What do you mean it's been almost an hour? What the fuck? It's not almost 1 a.m. Fuck off. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. You fucking kidding me? Alright, cool. Thank you, internet. It was my internet. I guess Spectrum had an outage again. Let's see. We're gonna go check my email real quick. And we're gonna see if Spectrum has... Oh, actually, I'll go to the Spectrum app. My Spectrum. Alright, I'm checking my phone here. Services. Says it's connected. So, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna put my phone right here in case that happens again, and I can just check it. And, oh, we have... Oh, it's doing another ad, apparently. Alright, we're gonna take 5 a bit. Because, yeah, it's doing another ad. Fuck. Alright. Three minutes. For the ones that are not experiencing the ad at the moment, it's very push rock uphill so far, isn't it? Like, I'm having a difficult time. And this fucking chair, I bought this chair, like, the hand rests on it, the arm rests on it, pretty good. But then, when I actually need to use my desk for something, I can't use it. And I have to have the thing on my lap. Teebs is being old man yelling at Cloud right now. Yeah, that would be if what I'm complaining about was, like, not really that significant in the grand scheme of things. And maybe this isn't. I don't know. But it is kind of like... I set these things up way ahead of time, and then my foot gets shot because I wasn't thinking of something that I would plan to do, like, Did I plan it that way? I mean, again, like... Again, like, me deciding to, like, try to learn to draw again is a very, very recent thing. And I do mean very recent, as in, I only thought about doing this on Sunday. There was no, like, build up to this. It was just, you know what? Fuck it. I want to actually try to do this for once. And obviously, unless I spend like 3 months planning something out, it's just gonna blow up in my face again. Older Teebs yelling at it's future Teebs yelling at past Teebs. That's the long and the short of it. Future Teebs yelling at past Teebs. Anyway, I guess we're back now from the fun internet issues. And I've moved the thing onto the desk. The problem is it doesn't have the bottom feet to it, so this tablet is going to slide around. I would like to get like a proper like drawing screen that I can put on like a Vesa mount. And then when I'm not using it, I can just move it out of the way, you know? I think that would be pretty cool. I think that would be pretty neat. It would probably make this a little bit of a hell in terms of like capturing it, but like, at least I would have like, you know, that. Anyway, I guess we're gonna try this again. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try this again. Yeah, all right, here we go. That is not it. I guess we'll do this. By the way, this version's not done. If only I could, like, make, like, drawings at the rate that I made music, which it takes a while to make music, but I've made more music than drawings. Alright, so we have tree stump again, right? And then I think what's also causing me to do like type bunching is just the fact that okay, we're switching back to this tool. Because I seem to not be able to, and it's sliding, okay. Come on. I don't know if I'm like psyching myself out here and it just ends up being smaller than planning. Maybe I just don't have like pictured in my head how big I want the tree to be. So I'm just like doing random things until like, it's like, yeah, that seems about right. That is, yeah. I think that's what's happening here. It's just I don't know exactly how big I want the tree to be, and I'm basically just winging it. Okay, I actually have to put this on my lap because it's just sliding around. Again, I need a new tablet. This tablet is nice when I was making, you know, this outfit with it because I did, but that's about the extent. It's an old tablet and the rubber on the bottom is turning into goop. Alright, I guess we're just gonna do this. And just, yeah. I guess that'll work out. That looks like leaves on a tree. Hey, oh, he was a tree! Ah, yes, the football tree. The regal football tree is... I don't even think this is the same color. All right, I might have to zoom in. Oh, I can't zoom in. I really need to get this thing working. I guess I'm gonna have to move to like X-Fice, ain't I? I would like to not. I just. The technical issues are not helping. I'll say that. The technical issues were just me trying to do this with, you know. Is there a color palette? There should be. That's not a color palette. Get out of here with that. Yeah. Here's some colors. I think it also isn't helping that I'm like using a different material each time. So I need to take one brush and stick with it. If I'm getting flustered, that's because I am. Oh. Okay. I guess that makes that larger. I really should have actually like planned this ahead of time. All right. I guess we try this again. I need a new layer. I need to look up like tablets that have like, well, I know there's one tablet that has like a dedicated driver for it. It's the XP pen, but those are pretty pricey at the moment. The one I want to get, right, this has the drawing screen, is like $500. Oh, this isn't. This is the wrong version of Solace. I think I downloaded the wrong version of this track. Either that or it's only on my phone. Yeah, I think the version of Solace that I wanted on here is on my phone. This is the partial version. I actually like filled this out to be like a full track, and this ain't it. So what was it? It's B. Oh, cool. I guess we're having this going. I need a lighter one. There we go. No. Come on. You know what? I think that's probably as good as I'm ever gonna get it for today. I can also move it. Yeah. You can draw the top of the tree first and add the trunk later. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you that I didn't realize I could do that until you actually pointed that out. Unironically. My mind is just on, okay, ground, and trunk. No, not that trunk, other trunk. Yeah, that trunk. And then leaves. And now only am I thinking of branches. Alright, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. I guess we'll do the branches now, except I'm gonna, like, use... Is that the same brown? That is. I'm gonna make a separate layer for this so I don't accidentally fuck this up horrifically. Where's the cursor? It's like R, find the sniper. Oh, there it is. That's not how a limb looks. That's not how a limb looks. I guess we're just getting rid of everything. I'm hitting Control Z and it's like moving it up. It doesn't have to be, obviously, but like, I want to have like some sort of detail. Again, sorry, I have to PM someone. All right, so what are we doing? Well, you know what? Hold on. I think we'll fill this in. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong color. Would probably. Would probably help if I picked like a size for this that wasn't like going to cause me issues. And also, if I didn't fucking spin the canvas, I'm gonna be honest with you, while I was working on like the thumbnails and whatnot for the schedule, because I made the schedule thing in this, it kept fucking spinning when I was trying to like move it around, because if you hold shift, right, but if you hold, okay, that's a bad example, but if you hold like right click and shift, it does that. I really need to stress that the reason I'm getting frustrated is because of the fact that, like, as much as I like Krita, I think its controls are kind of obtuse sometimes. You know? I just wish it was like, you hold the shift button and it moves the thing around. And not, you have to hold the right mouse button to move things around. I'm just trying to get like an idea as to what. Because again, I'm just like, we're fucking doing it live. Head thought no empty. That's right. Oh, this isn't even like the newer version of this. There's like a little like drum piece as well in the middle. Wow, I really copied the wrong tracks off of my file storage. Share. This better be the correct version of what, or I'm gonna be very disappointed. Actually, I want to turn this up because I actually like what. No, what? You know what I'm talking about, Matrix. The track, what? No, they're on 4th. They're who? No, who is on 1st, but where is on 4th? This is basic baseball, you know? Yes, this is my interpretation of Yggdrasil, the Tree of Life. This is like, what, Bowser by Curtis? Okay, I don't know if this is on par with, like, Bowser by Curtis from, SketchUp, but... I keep thinking about Bowser by Curtis some days, you know? Sometimes I wonder if Curtis is upgraded to the new version of SketchUp that isn't managed by Google. Google doesn't make SketchUp anymore, fun fact. It's a paid application now instead of the free one that it was back in the day. Ah! That's so annoying! By the way... Ironically, I think Google was kind of like... Yeah, the Google version was actually like a more usable application than the newer version. Hold on, I'm turning that down. What's the company that makes this right now? Trimble Incorporated. Yeah, that's the name of the company, Trimble Incorporated. They make hardware for vehicle tracking services. Oh, it's a fucking yeah, it's a fucking subscription. How much are they asking you a month? Okay, you know what? In terms of like annual subscriptions, this isn't the worst thing. I mean, I'm not going to do this, but like $35 a year, which is about how much a year? Or a month? That's like, what, $2 about? A little bit over $2. There are some, like, iOS package tracking apps that cost you more a month. Let's see. Calculator. So it's 33.25, and then we divide it by 12. So it's about near $275 a month to get like that one. Oh, and that's the only way you get an actual application. Wow. Whew. Wow, that's really trying to, like, push you to doing annual. Pro annual, $35 a month. Monthly, fuck you, $100 a month. Whoa. See, if I was to do CAD, I would not use SketchUp. Let's be honest. It's like very simple CAD. I could also like go to a thrift store in my area and buy like old Windows CAD programs. In fact, I can't even like say I could. I bought one for Windows 3. All right, here's a matrix track. Yeah, it's supposed to skip around to everything, but it's not doing that for some reason. That looks like a branch. No, it has some of my own solo stuff on it as well. Let me rephrase that sentence. It's supposed to have Help Hack and my own solo work on it. Whether or not it actually does that or not is, to be seen. You know what? I feel like... Okay, you know what? We'll have the tree here. Don't worry about that. We'll have the tree. We're gonna open up a new one of these. Also, that tree is 100 megabytes. That is a 100 megabyte tree. But we're just gonna make a new fucking window. I feel like asking what should I draw and then getting a suggestion as to what to draw, despite not really knowing how to draw, it was kind of like a recipe for fucking disaster. So let's... And I think Blas mentioned this in a DM. Maybe I should just start with like shapes. You know? I think that might work out a bit better. I think throwing the kid straight into the volcano is probably not a good idea. Also, don't throw your kid in a volcano, they'll die. Hold on, I have to actually get up from my seat for a second to grab a thing. What is that thing? I'll tell you. Throw Anakin in. Oh! I knew you'd go there. Art Academy games for 3DS and Wii U are pretty good. I don't have a Wii U, but I do have a Wii. Sorry, I do have a 3DS. And it has a capture card. Oh, can you actually buy this on... No. You can buy one used for $35 on the Bezos site, but I'm not going to want to buy that on the Bezos site. We're going to eBay, where all good deals go to die. Let's see. This is obviously the best track for jamming in the GDQ practice room to play. I can get this for 14 bucks. Hold on, I need you to confirm to me. Is this your card? Oh my fucking god, just paste the goddamn link. That is, oh, hold on, that's too big. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if I want to have this stream public afterwards. It has been a bit of a disaster. We'll have to see how I'm feeling afterwards, but is this your card? Your game card? That is like the cheapest version of that cart, by the way. Oh no, I can't say that. There's one for like oh, it's $7, but it's $12 shipping. I saw the Disney one. I don't know if I want to draw Michael Mouse though. Yeah, I don't see the Pokemon one, but I do see that one. I can put this in my cart. I'll buy this cart and it'll come in like this gigantic box. Because obviously waste is very important. I would like to not get Super Valis 4 right now or Tengai Makyo 2, although I will get that at some point. What is it? Pokemon Draw 3DS. Let's see. Okay, so I'm not getting Art Academy because that goes for... Oh, these are some prices. Well, I'll put it to you like this. US copies of it go for about 60 bucks just for the cart. Okay, I see this one for like 45, but like, holy fuck. I think we'll start with this one. I think we will definitely start with this one. Is it on the GameStop site? I literally said eBay like a bit ago, but it's eBay. All right, we're going to checkout. I am buying this right now, just so you're aware. I mean, I'm gonna have to like verify my auth code, I think. I hope I do. How much money do I have in the bank? I know I have enough for this. I'm just curious as to how much money I have in the bank. I'm glad I'm checking now because the cutoff is in like a few minutes. Cool. All right. Sure. Let's hit pay $16. Ta-da. When it'll be here. I'll tell you when it'll get here. It'll get here by 2 weeks. Yippee! I can't wait to get this thing in 2 weeks. Let's draw a box. In this fun format we call stumbling in art. That's... You're fucking kidding. Okay, cool fun fact. Cool bug facts. When I have this, like, plastic trading card protector on the thing, it was like shitting the bed. And now it's not. I don't know what to think anymore. Okay, I guess I'll use this Ease 4 box. Is this the translated one that for some reason has nudity on the back? Yes. I'm not joking. They, like, edited one of the characters on the back to have nudity. I have an actual, like, original copy of Ease 4 to, like, compare it with. Because, like, this is a bit odd. Why is that like that? And then I found out, oh, this isn't, like, a legit thing. And people on Macari are just selling, you know, fan translations for money. I guess. I guess we'll just draw this without a guide because it's taking way too long to fucking get it set up because 6 by 11. Look, I can do like perspective somewhat. I could draw a box. Look, I drew 2 walls. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, look, I drew a box. See? I know how to at least draw a box. That box isn't looking too hot, but I know how to at least draw a box. Yeah, hold on. There we go, Menard's butter. You'll always get a good deal on butter with butter at Menards. All right. Maybe we'll have like a little circle behind the box. You know? Or maybe we'll have. See, that's the problem, isn't it? Is just the fact that like. Come on. Oh, cool. I need to do that one. Now I attempt to draw a curve. That's an ear. That's an ear. That's an ear. That's just a C. I mean, that's close, but no cigar. Yeah, but I want a circle. I want a half circle. Look, that's as good as I'll get. And look, I'll put like a... Oh, you know what? Hold on. You know who's behind here? Little hee-ho. Right there. He doesn't have his hat on. And also he's decapitated from the head up. Well, obviously that's what decapitated means, but like... A little Jack Frost. Fun fact, this outfit actually has a Jack Frost reference in it. You know where it's at? I just realized you can't see me because I didn't turn the fucking thing on. Yeah, you know where the the Jack Frost reference is on this outfit? It's on the boots. You saw it, but the thing is, I never shared that with people outside the supporter channel. So I'm gonna show you this right now. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm going to attempt to show you this right now. All right. Hold on. Yeah, and then we're gonna rotate me. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this might be harder than I thought. Hold on. Fifth floor going down. 20th floor, toiletries, underwear, Macy's. I just realized how, like, obscure of a reference that would be for people. This is truly... Hold on. We're gonna put me way back in the distance here. Wow! I want to show this because... Whoa! Off in the distance. Tiny Teebs! Okay, apparently this is too far away for you to see me. Or maybe you can see me. I don't know. Hold on. Or do I need to raise this up a little bit? Oh! I'm way off in the distance. Oh, okay. That still doesn't help. Okay, I guess I'm not showing you the cool thing. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. I'm gonna make myself a little bit larger as well. There we go. There's no spin in place. Well, the thing is, there's two camera angles, right? There's the one when I'm at the desk. And then there's also the one where I'm, like, this is me facing the desk, right? Then this is me facing the camera for these scenes. And since I have that scene, it's at an angle. It's isometric angle. And it makes it, like, hard to do that. Can we talk about how it's been like almost 2 hours and I haven't been able to like make any significant progress? Look, I got a triangle. Meanwhile, a shitpost of a track is playing in the background. I don't know, except for this part. I've tried doing the percussion on this part, like in real life. Why do I write these parts? That triangle's a little bit tipsy. There, perfect. Now it's upright. I think I can show. I think I can show the image in question. So fun fact, while I have Krita running, I can't scroll in, yeah, while Krita's open, I can't scroll on Discord. That's truly fascinating. Chat, I think we may have to get the Mac out. Like, unironically, we may have to get the Macintosh out. Okay, you know what? I think there's, like, a version of... You know, I think there's a version of the female Teebs that has a good, like, underview of the boot. Is there a male one that also... Kind of. That's an unfortunate angle. That's a very unfortunate angle. Holy shit. You know what? I think this is good enough. Okay, so here's a little Jack Frost I drew. This is on the boot, at the bottom of the boot. Because when are you ever gonna see the feet of the boots, right? There is this viewpoint here where you can kind of see it to a degree, but I think I also changed like the background of the boot, because if we look at the female Teebs, and if you're not aware, there is a female variant of TBCR, and if we zoom in on her over here, you can see, I said if we zoom in on her, we can see right here, this is what it's supposed to look like. And this is based off like a pattern of actual boots I have. In fact, fun fact, I see them off in the distance. They're right next to my game machine. So yeah. She would like to talk to you about her current extended warranty. I like that I made that model specifically because at some point we're going to play Persona 2 Eternal Punishment and Maya. Is that before she's drop kicking your car? Listen, if she's drop kicking your car, something's gone horribly wrong. I keep forgetting about how, like, abrupt the transitions are on this track. But this is the most recent version of this track because of the fact... Well, hold on. Maybe this isn't. All right, what other shape should we add? Let's put a fucking pentagon. Actually, let's draw shadow on the... I'll come over here. Is this the cube itself? Yeah. I guess we'll draw a shadow. Does it have the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's move the whole window, don't we? Do I have no way of actually zooming this in except with the scroll wheel? Cool. Oh, that's doing nothing. Look, I made a shadow. Yeah, there's 3D definition. We'll draw, you know what? We'll draw an octagon. Also, it's not shuffling. I don't know what follow means. It's... Sorry, I'm trying to wrap my head around this. It's not... Okay. I guess we're moving to, what is it? Strawberry? No, that's got camel. We can't play camel on stream. We can't play camel on stream. I installed another app at some point. What was it? Maestro? Oh, cool. We're gonna add a song to Maestro. What was it? Drives. We're not taking intermission on this. Music, TVCR. Let's go with Wild and Wacky track. Hold on. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Cool, we have a player for one track. I love this track because it has a Depeche Mode sample in it. Unironically, it has a Depeche Mode sample. All right, we'll make a blue octagon with something that isn't that. All right, we'll have a blue octagon, or not. Yeah. Again, Dungeons music is appropriate for what we're doing right now. Wholeheartedly, Dungeons music is 100% appropriate. I don't even know if I'm like drawing this octagon at like the right distance between the two. It just looks like an octagon. I'll have a UFC fight in this at some point. I can't wait till we can get back to dungeons. We almost lost the VC 1,000-hour thing because of my internet crapping out earlier today. But right now we are currently at... which I'll be able to get to as soon as it lets me scroll. It's not letting me scroll. It's not letting me scroll. 740 hours in a VC. Also, once it's done playing tracks, it just exits back to the terminal. Okay. Cool. Okay, I think this might work. We're gonna go back to my music directory. Because I would like to have music, so it's just not dead air. Chat, I am unironically double-clicking on this, and it is not adding anything. All right. Stand by. 176 tracks. Cool. I actually have to play these 3 tracks in a row because otherwise it won't, you won't have the best effect with it. All right. This is out of the sorry, 42069. You seeing the level in your head? That's right. I hope so. All right, what other shape should we do? Let's do a pentagon at an angle. Holy shit. Okay. Can I zoom in? Whoa! Okay, I hold control, not shift. Whoa. All right, we'll draw a pentagon. All right, so we'll draw a pentagon while Jack Frost is staring at me. Okay, actually, let's draw the base of the pentagon. That's a base. Now I get to deal with this fucking armrest. I really should not be doing this in this chair. I really should not. The problem is the other chair was literally hurting my back. So, no. I like how I said I was gonna do a pentagon, and then I end up drawing a fucking hexagon. Oh, look, that's parallel, right? That perspective is fucked. Nope, not the right tool. Nope. I don't know, would the one farther back be a bit more... I don't know if that's right or not. That doesn't look right. Absolutely not. I think that might be it. What did the judges say? Actually, now that I get rid of that line, that looks incredibly, like... Oh. Looks very oof. I guess that's it. That's about it. Yeah, I guess that's it. And then we'll put a pentagon in here. In actuality this time. Why does the pentagon look better than the octagon? And then yeah, I really need to like think over how I'm gonna want to do this, because I have like barely any space to move with these chairs like they are. Or the armrest. I don't know. What does chat think of that, about this right here? I'm sorry if it seems like I'm being negative. It's just, this is another one of those classic TBCR like doesn't think things through type of affairs. Where I was more focused about just getting to it than if I was prepared for it. And I know, like, me being negative, you know, being very critical of myself, there's definitely people out there that don't particularly like that, but, you know, I don't want to just, you know, act like nothing's wrong. If something's wrong, I want to acknowledge that it's wrong, because you can't, like, fix something if you can't acknowledge that there's a problem, you know? Does that make sense to anyone? You can't improve on something unless you can acknowledge that there is something that needs improvement. I think I skipped like a few sentences in that conversation, but... Oh, I should probably set up shuffle now. This is the last track of that cycle. Okay. I guess we'd use a darker green now. That is not darker. Okay. Cool. The scrolling is still not helping, but at least we can do this now. We got a little Jack Frost there, and then we got some shapes. Hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since I am in Cinnamon, I have to explicitly run a command to take a screenshot because it doesn't respect my key shortcut. I hit print screen and it doesn't do it. All right. Let's see, I'm trying to think. What should I try now? Like, let's see what I know about perspective at the moment. Let's fuck off over to this corner. Right? We'll make a line in the sand. All right, so anyway, we made a line in the sand. You can't see it, but there's a line. I don't know why it's at 60 opacity, but all right. I guess that's okay. There's a line. And obviously I want to set a, what is it, a vanishing point, which is obviously going to be like right here. I also hope if I could draw it kind of straight. As a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream. Stumbling through art. No, I don't think that's it. I think I need to get rid of that and, like, actually just draw it. Like, proper. Yeah, let's see what I do know. And then we'll figure out what I need to actually, like, work on to learn to draw, number 2 draw. Set vanishing point. Oh, God. Oh, cool. I think... No, this isn't the one where they're making breakfast. That's a different track. Alright, so we got road, right? And then we just gotta go... Ah! Give me 1 second, I have to clean my ears out. That was really loud for some reason. Okay. Ugh. I keep forgetting how loud that raid message is, and then... Yeah. Hello, graduated Sapphic for the raid. Hope everyone's having a good evening. I'm TBCR. I'm a speedrunner. That does... Oh, you didn't hear it. Oh no, there was a raid noise and everything, and you know what didn't also show up? That's right, the notification. There, I fixed it. I fixed it. Yeah. Suffering only for the streamer. Oh no, you're gonna find out what that raid noise is. It's really funny and it's an in-joke to a video of mine. But yeah, I'm TBCR, I'm a speedrunner, and as you can tell by the title, Gabe Cube is real. No. Obviously this is the Gabe Cube. You got a little Jack Frost right there, but I'm trying to learn to draw, and unfortunately I didn't plan it all before this, so yeah. Alright, can someone quickly confirm to me, let's turn this down, if you can hear, yeah, we're doing the raid noise. Well, we got a 2 for the price of one right there. Thank you, Chunks, for the raid as well, and for people from Chunks stream. Hi, you some of you know who I am. For other people, I'm TBCR. I'm a speedrunner. I'll be running at AGDQ in January. For those unaware, Rise of the Triad, Ludicrous Edition, and yeah, we're learning learning2draw. Well, very ominous music is playing in the background. I have to check the raid alert. That is true. That is 100% true. See, I think I get vanishing point a bit. It doesn't help that I'm kind of going it from like a really high angle. But what is an angle but a point of view? That sentence makes no sense. Oh good, now we get to hear Toad screaming. I didn't even have to look at the track. I know exactly which one this is. Alright, okay, so we made a box and we drew some shapes. And a little hee-ho right here. Such a kind face. Some say Toad is still falling to this day. That, like, this track is really catchy, and then you just have that in it. All right, so what are we doing? Okay, so what's another thing I can test to see at least what I know about? Like I know, like oh god, how's it even like? Oh fuck it, let's just draw normal shapes, right? You got square or triangle. A Linux user's attempted at a circle. Fun fact, Matrix, did you know there is an older Ratchet and Clank game for Java 2 Micro Edition?
Stop it.
There's your fun information.
Get some help.
I forgot what it's called. Okay, that pentagon is not looking too hot. Or Bobo. Horribabo. That's a bit too sharp, too wide of an angle. That's too wide of an angle. But I can do a approximation of a pentagon, and obviously, like, a hexagon is like. Again, this desk is not. This chair is not the best thing to be having my tablet on my lap. And just to clarify for people that are wondering, why don't you just put your tablet on your desk? I don't have enough space, and there's no feet on the tablet, so it slides around on the desk because it's one of those like smooth surface desks, no like real texture to it. I used to have like a mouse mat, but then I had to stop using it because it's. If you could believe it, it's too small for the desk. Or not too small, too large. And this is an Intuos 3 16x9 from 2004 that I got at a used books and more store for like $12. Complete inbox for $12. Like, I have a PVM right here that's kind of preventing me from really putting it center. And then obviously I don't have that far back on the desk, so I can only put like a decent little bit. Actually, I might have an idea. Hold on, I'm gonna yoink myself off the screen. Yoink! I'm gonna walk over to my work desk. I have potentially an option. I don't know if this option will work, but we're gonna test it. Alright. I forgot. A couple weeks back, little circles on like a product that I own fell off. Little silicon like little feet. And although this tablet has rectangular ones, my guess is if I was to just stick these in the spot where the rectangles are, about dead center, if that would help keep this damn thing on here. Again, I would like to get a new one at some point, but oh good, that one's falling off too. Yeah, I need to get a new one. The adhesive on the back of these is like turning into primordial ooze now. Okay, that actually made it a lot more tolerable. I will have to like disable my arms real quick. What a sentence in it. In order to draw, I must disable my arms, so I don't, you know, fly everywhere. Where did I put the pen? Oh, it's on the table off in the distance. Now I get it. Okay. And then I'm gonna pull this mouse pad off to the side a bit. By the way, I want to point out that we've been going for almost 2.5 hours, and this is basically all we got so far. Because I had to fight with various Linux desktop environment, like tablet settings. Because well, let's demonstrate this real quick. So I'm going to open up the graphics tablet thing for the Cinnamon desktop environment, which is what I'm using right now. We can set these options. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's put that back to here. Oh, but yeah, we can set like these, which I mean, that's cool. But once we get into this area, it gets a bit more esoteric because here's all these buttons. Which ones do what? I don't know, on your own. Like, this is fine. This is fine. This is esoteric. So I'm having to use the keyboard on top of it, even though this Intuos has buttons. Again, I would like to get something that, you know, has proper, like, Linux support, because this machine that I'm on has Linux, and I'm not moving it back to Windows, no matter what. We almost got very desperate earlier, where I was going to take a iMac from 2006, plug it in, and then use that. Because I have a it's called the $69 iMac. Can you guess why it's called that? That's right, it was 70 bucks. No, it was $69. And I replaced the hard drive, the WD green in it, with a... I'm not drawing a heptagon. Is it heptagon? Septagon? I think it's septagon. Or maybe it is heptagon. We'll draw an octagon. Either or. Well, sept is French for 7. And of course, me watching Fort Boyard lets me know that. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm hoping to have this as not like a super recurring series because my stream is still primarily like gameplay focused. But for this to be kind of like an off and on type of thing. Like I'll try to work on it in the background and then I'll come on stream to kind of show off whatever I was able to like work on. I don't know how comfortable I will be doing, like, humanoid forms at the moment. I feel like I need to focus on, like, shapes at the moment. I feel like it's gonna be a while before I actually start drawing people. I really downloaded the wrong version of Solace. I don't even understand how I got Solace onto my phone in like the full version. Hold on. Has sound. Solace. Cool. Discord search is broken and should never be trusted with anything. Is this 6 minutes 49? Yes, okay. I have a silly little idea. Art Academy starts me off with basic shapes. That's good. I'll be able to draw those basic shapes. 2 weeks. Oh boy. I can't believe 2 weeks. All right, where's Solace? So I can like send this over. Here it is. All right, so I have Solace here. You know what? I may have to get crafty. I have Drive on here, right? Because I have the spreadsheet, obviously. I'm gonna upload Solace onto my Drive. And then I'm going to move it onto here, because I would like to actually share off the proper version of Solace. Is it this one? I think it is. All right, so Solace is uploading. It's going to be a bit. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we dropping, fam? I don't play Fortnite, by the way. I just like the phrase, where we droppin', fam. Fun fact, I've seen, like, Tim Sweeney, like, outside one day when I was, like, driving down the road. For context, I live in the Research Triangle. There's, like, 20 to 22 different cities, so good luck, like, narrowing it down to a specific one. But I drive all around it, you know, and for those unaware, Epic Games is based in Cary, North Carolina, in the Research Triangle. And, yeah, I just saw Tim Sweeney one day, just, like, outside as I was, like, driving by Epic HQ. I had to get onto the highway. Because they have that, like, shopping center over there. Crossroads, that's the name of it. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's you know what? Fuck it. I think a Venn diagram would still like classify. Actually, we'll make an apple. Let's make an apple. As you know, all apples, that's a moldy apple. Hold on. That's too pink. There we go. Would help if I actually had this set properly. Also, thank you to whoever followed earlier ago. Follows don't show up on my chat. I wish it did. I wouldn't, like, acknowledge, like, the name, but I do want to thank whoever it was. Alright, so we got apple. I think that bottom is not right. Alright, Matrix, we have to turn down the bits and crushers just a little bit. I'm gonna put this on 69% volume. Not because of the meme number. It's just because it's quieter. I have to have that brown. We need brown. Give me a good brown. That's a good brown. Gotta have the stick coming out. You know, gotta have that stick. And what picturesque type of apple doesn't have, like... Matrix, I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot you wrote this. No, that's too big. We gotta have it. There we go. Oh, is that what that is? I was trying to understand what that meant when I was, like, going over it. Yeah, just so people are aware, while I don't draw a lot, I am a musician, and you're gonna be hearing a lot of, like, experimental music this evening because, well, this is from this music right here specifically is from an experimental album. A soundtrack album, but experimental album nonetheless. You barely knew what you were making for Volume 1. I mean, to be fair, I think that kind of worked out in your favor a little bit because, like, you had some, like, pretty wild, like, variations and like genres of stuff. You had the very jazzy stuff in Volume 1's OST. Meanwhile, I was like all over the place. This is what I think of when I think of an apple. Like weird coloration spots. Why is it doing this? I have it. Okay, I want that. Give me that. Yeah. I want that. See, that's what I want. A nice, good color. Instead of like weird transparency, because even if I'm not asking for it. Want a nice, solid red. Yeah. That's pretty good. At least to me. See, this part I'm okay with because like I've taken a Photoshop course in like college. Here's your fun TVCR trivia. If you were not aware, at one point I was taking classes for game design, and then I found out that with at least modern game design classes, well, game development. I specifically did game development, but I wanted to go in towards like a programming specific aspect of it, and I was expected to know how to draw. You can probably guess I switched majors after that, after like 2 semesters. Because it was not made apparent with the person that was like at the college. It was like, yeah, you can take these classes. It's definitely going to cater towards programming. And then it turned out it didn't cater towards programming at all. This college was Wake Technical in North Carolina. They also had like the classes spread out, so this 2-year degree for networking technology that I inevitably took me until 2017 to actually finish. Isn't that cool? How you go to college for a 2-year degree and it takes you over almost 6 years to actually get it. I mean, I ultimately can't complain. Like, I graduated and I got a career in, like, the field that I want, which is Linux troubleshooting. Because it was a Linux-focused path. Hot damn, that's a good leaf right there. Let me tell ya. And then, obviously, and the thing's got that little doodad at the top. Can't forget about the doodad. Aaron is really laying on that Mellotron sample. I mean, I don't blame. I like the Mellotron as well. All right, I guess we'll add like a little bit of a shine, because adding a shine to an apple isn't that hard. I say, knowing better. Like, yeah. Well, actually, I probably should have like added something else to kind of signify that there was a curve to it. I don't know. Again, we're kind of just winging this, to be honest. Oh, and then I can do like, what is it they always do with this? It's like, you can like, come on. There we go. Like, remove just like that little part right there, right? Or maybe it's, I'm trying to like picture an apple in my head. And I know I probably shouldn't be doing that. I know you should be using references. My monitor setup is also not helping with that as well, because I have to like literally, for the most part, like look like I'm breaking my goddamn neck in order to like look at it. Can you tell this was a slapdash stream? I know I can. Close enough. Close enough. That's an apple. All right. What other like things? Someone can suggest something, but if you're intentionally like suggesting something that a learner probably wouldn't be able to like grasp, then yeah. Like what suggestion would someone have for me to try to see as a beginner to try to do? Cause we got some shapes. We got some shapes. We got a road. That's kind of cool, right? Button mushroom. All right, I think I know what that looks like. Ah, we're jamming in right now. I can't believe we're jamming in. Okay, actual fun trivia about this track. I wrote this this track specifically only when GDQ events were going on, and I had to do them during the week of GDQ at the events. And it took me 3 events to finish writing this piece. So, like, after I left, like, I got on the train or the plane to head home, I was not allowed to work on this track anymore. I guess that's like the color of a mushroom, right? Good enough. Whoa. All right, so what are we doing? Yeah, we got the. Let's switch to this. Let's try this. And then I know, okay, so the mushroom's got that like that design, a little bit of a curl motif going on. Maybe it's not that exactly. Maybe it's more like that, because that's where the seeds for the fungus are stored. All right, and then it would be like what? I just now realize this looks like okay. It's like, this looks like a... God damn it. Yeah, if it looks like this, you need to go see a doctor. I don't think it should be gray. It's a mushroom. It's a mush. It can't be anything else. It's a mushroom. A gray mushroom. Can't be anything else. Ah, damn, I colored outside the lines. I can't believe I'd do that. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna try that again. Okay, I need to stress, when I did that image, it's because I saw this picture. I saw this. I was like, oh yeah, I could do that. Also, what the fuck is this? Oh, message. Oh, sorry, massage. Oh, yeah, message. It was in the listen, Aaron still has the track in the thing. I had to download it, and I was like, okay, we're doing this, we're doing this. If it's not for help, if you're not wanting it in there, then you need to get on Aaron about that. Don't get on me about it, because I was just like oh, hold on, we can have some drab imagery real quick. Hold on. This is just like my favorite game, Fallout. Okay, here's a cooling tower for, or maybe it's a volcano. No, obviously it's, yeah. Except we can turn it back into a volcano. Don't worry. Oh no. That's right, we have some innovative problems right now. This track is a shitpost track. No, this track's called Innovative Problems Require Fine Quality Solutions. Which was for a show that I had planned called Innovative Problems, where people had to, like, come up with outrageous, like, ideas to solve simple problems. But the catch is, they had to come up with stuff that they could actually replicate. So if they come up with this, like, off-the-wall, batshit insane, like, solution, they had to then put their money where their mouth was. It never got past the concept stage because around the time that I actually, like, fully figured it out, I switched to this. And it's kind of hard to do a show like that not in person, you know? Oh, there's no structure to innovative problems. It, like, the that's just me hitting random keys on my keyboard. The only thing that's like structured in that piece is the drums. I should point out that with that track in the thing that it's in, it's designed to disorient the player as much as possible. That's pretty drab right there. Not gonna lie. All right, what else? What else are we doing? Like, what other things could I try testing? Okay, you know what? Hold on to your fucking ass. We'll see how well I can do an actual person. And obviously, what am I going to draw? You're staring at them right now. Let's see if we can do me. Okay, hold on. I gotta... I can bring up a reference image. Hold on. I had a folder for this. Now, where is it? Oh, I think it's in my pictures directory. All right. Should we do me with the vest on or without the vest? It'll just be from the torso up. Let's make a new document for this hellscape. All right. So should we do it with the vest, with the adventure vest, or without it? For context, for those unaware, this is what the full outfit looks like. And without the vest, as you can see, when I said that this was somewhat easy because it was just basic shapes, ain't a lie. Was not a lie. Very basic. I don't know, it might be a little bit harder considering it's not like a big outfit and it's kind of like, I wouldn't say like a skin tight outfit because it's supposed to be based off like old like motorcycle suits from like the 70s and 80s. You know? I'll do without the vest then, because I feel like I'll mess up less. I'm gonna put this the same gray as the menu. There we go. Cool. All right. Well, we know. I don't know if I would call me svelte. I don't think that's the case. But we'll say it's like Well, hold on. We have to like conceptualize. Hold on. Let's draw a line because I'm gonna have to like visualize the upper part of the lower part of the body so I can do the upper part of the body. Right? I think that probably makes no fucking sense. Because, like, the male variant doesn't have, I mean, I don't know. My hips are kind of a little bit large in real life. I keep bumping into shit. So, but I would say, like, maybe real life like that. We are going to be taking intermission in a bit. Because we had the stream cut out about an hour in. I guess we'll just draw a fucking oval and just see if we can work around it. Wow, it's an oval. And then I guess I'll draw another oval that's like a little bit larger. That's an oval. I wonder if I could like make it. No, I gotta do that again. I guess. And I know the neck is like right. Okay, maybe not right there. Or maybe it is right there. It also doesn't help that this oval is not like actually curved at the top. That's a little bit better. Obviously, I need to draw a cylinder and not a... I don't know why I can draw a cylinder fine. Yeah, I got little sausages for arms. Is what? I keep forgetting how long the forearm is. That's a big arm. That's like a stump. That's Clippy. I see you're trying to draw yourself. I'm not even gonna try bothering with the hands. We're just gonna see if I can get like the torso and the outfit. And maybe the head. I guess, yeah. I apologize if for some people this is not like the most exciting thing going on. I swear the music might be more exciting than what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm not you ultimately, so maybe you're finding some interest in this. A lot of the people that watch my stream mainly watch for video game content. It's just, this is something I've been wanting to do. Is it? How is my... You know what's not helping with these reference images? They're not dead center. Because it's hard to like do a good dead center in this fucking application I use. Unless there's like an orthographic viewpoint, and I just didn't notice it until, like, immediately now. Oh, chat! Guess what it has? That's right. Small teebs, that's what it has. Boop. Maybe we should use a different material than this one to, like, have a firm understanding as to what I'm doing. So really all I care about is like what's up here, but I have to at least draw this for like... I think that one's a bit more accurate. I think this one's not. Actually, no, I think the hip area is a bit too far out. My body is weirdly proportioned. I was expecting that to be like some like admin one of any effects like type stuff. That looks weird. Oh, I just got some imagery in my head from that. Let's fix that. The trouble started when Clyde went to the bathroom. That's all I'll say. You know what would probably be nice if I actually had this image like down here. This setup is not like useful. I don't want to switch from the setup though, because like it's nice having a 4K TV, right? But the problem is it's too high up. Ideally, I would like to have one of those like those three segment monitors that just make up one big monitor. So I could have like this in the middle, you know? I don't know how complex that would make it. Also, it's 3 a.m. All right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna stay awake long enough for me to get something for breakfast. At like the there's like a Biscuitville. I don't know if I want Biscuitville. You know the grocery store has the breakfast buffet. I could do that. I think that starts at like 6 or 7. So I can just go get that and then come home, eat, and then go to bed. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I just realized I said all that and probably none of you heard it. Like, okay. Is it fucking... Something about breakfast, that's right. Something about biscuits? That's right. They have a Biscuitville near me. And they serve breakfast until 2 p.m. That doesn't look right. I think it's just because of like the fact that I don't have the top part. That's a big sleeve. Yeah, I'm just not doing this right. This is supposed to be a close-fitting outfit, and I'm just not having it close to the quote-unquote arms. Oh no, I see what the issue is. This is very out of proportion. All right, so that I think that answers the big question is I'm just fucking terrible when it comes to the proportion of the human body. So obviously at some point I'm gonna have to do that. What can we try in the meantime? I'm like, again, trying to grasp at straws at what to do. Like, to put into context, Blas gave me a video. What was the video title? It was a video by YouTuber. Sorry, this is taking like 8 years because it's taking forever to like scroll up. Mark Brunette on how to trick yourself into drawing every day. Build a drawing habit in 2 minutes a day. And I've still not watched that video. And due to the fact that I'm paranoid about fucking content ID, we're not watching it on here. Because yeah, I'm absolutely paranoid when it comes to this. That's why you're listening to music and projects I've been involved in. I know I could probably do stuff like that. I know I was watching Zerpers earlier, or Zerp. They were watching the newest Gamer Nexus video on the Steam hardware, which, by the way, again, GabeCube Real. I definitely want to consider getting one of those because I think it would be like a decent, like, little box to have upstairs. But yeah, they were watching that. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'm also like, again, I just don't want to do React content. Like, the only time I actually do any sort of like reaction content on like a stream is if I'm doing it as like part of a collab with someone else, but I don't do it myself, you know? And I know I'm probably missing out on like a big market for stuff like that, but I'd rather do stuff that I find interesting, you know? I don't want to chase trends, and I know you're looking at me being like, this was not by choice, by the way. This was I had to get off the camera as soon as I can because I could not stand looking at my face. Like, this was not I just decided to do VTubing because I thought VTubing was a cool idea. And I wanted to hop on the VTubing craze. It was, no, I just could not stand looking at myself on camera, specifically on camera. And this just fits a lot better. You know, I'm gonna draw a little doodle. Hold on, let's draw a little dude right here. I have them like holding. And then up here is obviously gonna be the good old good old 16 tons. Right, and then we got the oh wait, I gotta lower that. down. Oh. Okay, that's gotta be on its own layer. Hold on. And then we'll have, we'll make the fucked up, Stardew Valley bed. Alright, we'll make the fucked up Stardew Valley bed. Cool. And then, oh wait, we want to have, no, not that. That's pretty dark. Oh boy. I am actually going to, like, take a screenshot of that. Hold on. Screenshot. Here we go. Screenshot. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let's try that again. That's good enough. All right, there we go. All right, so let's do one more thing, and then I'm gonna go take a quick break. Probably be about maybe 6 or so minutes. 5 minutes. We'll say 5 minutes. All right, get out of here. You know what? We'll just exit. All right. Maybe I should try, just try a car. Like a side profile of a car. I mean, obviously I can do Babby's first car, right? You know. Coincidentally, the color of my car, but... Except I'm, for some reason, stuck in drawing sedans from the 80s and 90s. Oh wait, hold on. I keep forgetting. You gotta have the wheel bump right there. Yeah. Seats a family of 4. Also, I keep forgetting about the time signature changes in this piece. Because it's mostly in 4/4 common time. Except for the opening, which is in like 7/8. And then there's like one part that's in 6/8. Again, I primarily write music. If you haven't guessed by now. Wow, that's a bit fucked. I'm trying not to hit the fucking wheel area. It's kind of ironic because this track is about someone getting hit by a car. I didn't start drawing this because of that. That's just a sheer coincidence. Like, unironically, this piece of music, when the words are applied to it, is about literally, like, someone losing, like, a friend to, like, a car accident and, you know, grief and whatnot. Not a joke. Dead serious. That's what this piece is about. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I keep forgetting about the 9/4 immediately at the end of this. Or at the beginning of this part. It's like 5 segments. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, there's 5, like, movements to this piece. I will have to turn the volume down because I forgot. This gets really loud at the end. Where's Strawberry? Here it is. I'll have to turn it down when it gets a bit closer. All right, so we have our silver car here, right? And then we're gonna make it more silver. But I'm not done yet. All right, and then, oh. I guess I'm gonna have to be very careful. Ironically, I could like go up against the side and have like the boundary kind of create like a line in the chassis of the vehicle. A cosmic sort of way. Come on. Yeah, I need to abandon that plan. That's not gonna work. Because, like, as I'm moving, I'm just, like, putting more pressure on the pen, not realizing it. So I'm just gonna, like... Yeah. Hold on. this is probably not gonna look great. Yeah. But that's 9 opacity. That's also not gray, that's like black. Not yet. Not yet. Now. I got rid of all the files, apparently. Cool, I need to, oh, there we go. Can you believe this is, I think, also the longest track off of the second hell pack as well? I think this one like clocks in at like almost 20 minutes, and the rearrangement that I'm working on in the background, slowly but surely, you've heard bits of it during the stream, is looking to be about half an hour. That's gonna go on my album though, that specific version. So you get the first 2 parts of, well, you get the first full part and you get a little bit of the second part, but the rest of the parts are going to be on the album. Here's a little treat for you. That's not just the album in of itself. There's like 5 other tracks on top of it. I like prog rock, all right? You know what? This is what I want. I love driving in my pencil mobile. Yeah. Not yeah. I did that in one motion. Okay. Let's not have that. I'm gonna work on some video stuff today. So, oh, by the way, later today, some of you have already seen this. Probably at the end of the stream, I will, or maybe a little bit later after that, I will, or maybe before I go to bed, I'm going to upload publicly my next video on YouTube, which is on the FPS game Liquidator. You may have seen a video by Civi11 on that game. And some other YouTubers. But I decided to play it, and oh dear God, we got through 1 level in like 40 minutes. Almost an hour. The footage, it's like 79 minutes of footage, and I think the second level takes up like most of it. The video is 38 minutes in length, which means there's a lot going on in that video to have half the content, half the video recording in that, you know. I don't have that, but you can scroll down to the bottom and look at those cool panel arts that Pika made, and you get a link to the YouTube. I'm still trying to like do. Can you believe I've been streaming for almost 14 years at this point, and I'm still trying to get a hang of it? I've been streaming on the internet since 2011. and I still don't have a full grasp on it. Alright, we're gonna take intermission after this track's done. We're on the final part, the reprise. I mean, theater mode's the place to be, but yeah, I still need to, like, add stuff. The thing is, Mix It Up kind of is a bit stubborn sometimes, and I don't really want to set up other stuff like StreamerBot because I already have to go through enough hassle with Mix It Up. I'll go through more hassle with something else. I know that's probably not a great line of thinking to have, but, you know, eh. Here's the clear coat. Yeah, put some clear coat on the car here. There we go, won't get rust. Got the landlord special on it. God, it looks like an Oldsmobile. Do they still make Oldsmobiles? Is Oldsmobile still a company? No, they stopped being a thing in 2004. Cool. Buicks are still a thing, right? Yeah, Buicks are still a thing. Okay. I don't know what else to add to this, so I think I'm just trying to, like, wind down the clock on the track. But yeah, that video will be up at some point soon today. And I'm gonna try to, and this is the key word here, I'm gonna try to have at least the video out every 2 weeks. Like, as soon as I wake up today, I'm going to, since I'm off, I'm gonna be recording just a fuck ton of footage. That way I just have a whole bunch of it to work on. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? We can add headlights. Let's add headlights real quick. Yeah. I don't know if I want my headlights to be like that, but okay. No, that just looks like it's pissing. Alright, anyway, we gotta... I don't know what this shape is supposed to be, but we have it. Anyway, let's go take a break. And then when we come back, we'll try to, like, figure out what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll just quickly pause the music. I say not being able to find where the music is. Here it is. Anyway, we'll be back with more of Stumbling in Art. The quote-unquote awaited return. And we're gonna set the timer to 5 minutes. So if you didn't get up during the ad break at the intermission, the true intermission, go up and do it now. Actually, I'm gonna set it to 7 because I need to go use the restroom. But yeah. This is... My instance is blocked. I'm on Mastodon Social. That's fascinating. That's actually fascinating. I've never heard of that before. Mastodon instance blocked. Ah, okay. Well, it makes sense because when I joined Mastodon, I think that was like the only one at the time. That's how long I've been using Mastodon. I should probably... I don't even know if I can really move to a different... is it easy to like move to a different doodad, or do I have to like make a new account? This somewhat floored me. Cool. I can migrate. All right. Well, I'll get that figured out in just a bit. I'll look into it on my Pahone while I'm in the restroom. But we'll get to that in a bit. But we do need to start this timer, and we'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. So join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. almost stumbled straight into my fucking desk and bashed my head into my PV. I'm like tripped. Thank God, goodness, I like stopped myself. I'm like careening into it. But yeah, we are back with probably, what time is it? 3:40, which means it's almost 4:40. I guess maybe we'll have a little bit after this segment. I don't know. Assume that this will be the last segment, but we'll have one additional one, like a tiny little bit. Or we might just skip the intermission for the next segment and just like finish up whatever. But I'd say we'll go for maybe until 6 a.m. or 5 or 6 a.m. That way I can just go get food and then go to bed and then wake up at like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. Oh boy. Anyway, we're back with a weird experiment, more or less, which is called Stumbling at Art. Something that I've been wanting to do for like over 20 years at this point, and we get to see if my executive dysfunction ass can like do it. But let's talk about things that aren't drawing at the moment. Some other things that you may be able to see on this fine quality live stream within the next week. And on the interwebs. As noted, I had that video being uploaded onto YouTube at some point in the not too distant future. Definitely make sure you take a look at that. By the way, there is a VOD channel now. It's at a fine quality VOD channel. All one word. No hyphen. On YouTube. And that will have every VOD from this era and like the last 2 streams prior to it. And then all the other ones are still going to be on my YouTube because there's like over 300 streams. I ain't moving all that. Sorry. But at least on this stream, we have Megami Tensei in order on Friday. If you have not been following along, we are playing every game in Atlus's Megami Tensei franchise. We started with the original Telnet. Well, we didn't start with the Telnet Japan, but we have played the Telnet Japan version. We started with Atlus's Famicom Digital Devil Story, and we've made our way up to SMT If from 1994. Once we finish that up, we'll get to like Majin Tensei, some of the last viable games, Jack Bros, Devil Summoner, and then Persona 1 at some point. Hopefully our pacing will be nice and good for that, but yeah, we're in the middle of SMT. If you would like to watch some of the old CRPG style Megami Tensei, you know, pre-Persona and pre-SMT3, this is definitely the playthrough series to watch. And what else do we have? Saturday, speedrun request. You can basically force me to do any of the runs that I know that are on a menu, and that's the format. That's the format in a nutshell. You can do exclamation point menu if you'd like to reserve a speedrun request ahead of the stream. I will note that I do need your requests in by, I believe, the 4th hour of the end of the 4th hour on Friday stream. So once we hit segment 3, I need to have your requests by then. And then no streams Sunday. Monday, I don't know yet, but it will probably be practice for AGDQ on either Monday or Wednesday. Either or. And if you have not registered for Awesome Games Done Quick and you're planning on attending the event, make sure you do that, because the price will start to go up at some point in the next coming weeks, and there's plenty of slots open. So yeah, if you've ever been wanting to go to a GDQ event, I highly recommend. Definitely do it. They're really fun. May even see me there. I won't be in this though, because I don't have an explicit outfit for this made yet. I'll get it commissioned at some point, but me wearing this fucking outfit on stage, can you imagine that? I'd do it. I'd do it in a fucking heartbeat. But me in this outfit on stage. Oh yeah, and if you or someone you know is actually attending AGDQ and does not have a hotel room and they are going to be at the event between the dates of, and specifically between the dates of January 3rd and the 12th, I am looking for someone for my hotel room. So if you know someone that's attending the event and they need a room and they are going to be at the event for those dates, please have them reached out to me. With that said, let's get some music back going. And we hop into the abyss again. With my squished text on the side. Okay. I'm gonna try by next stream if I can get a setup that works well with it. I want to get like an overhead camera setup that is actually usable. But I can like have a camera like come down, you know? Just take that fucking camera, be like, yeah, bring it down there, and then have like an actual pen and paper. I don't know. It'll definitely be less of a headache than like big tablet. We'll have to see. Anyway, we still have the car here. I've kind of given up on the tree, I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, so what are we doing? We, What should I try? Is there any, like, particular, like, good reference things for like learning that anyone is that is watching would like to share? You don't have to, obviously. I'm just trying to like get a good like framework in my head. What do you mean there's a Death Stranding anime? Okay. Why is there I don't know. I saw Kojima's like producing it. There's the producer on it, and that's about it. Why can't we get like a Snatcher anime or like Policenauts anime? I would pay money to see those. Because it'd be way cheaper than buying the games. I do think Snatcher is like an interesting piece of media. It's definitely, considering the platform that it came out for, which is the PC 8801, which I own one. I didn't get it specifically for Snatcher. I got it for Megami Tensei. Okay, I have two of them. Still. The fact that you could have like an interactive, like, quote-unquote movie like that on the PC 8801 is kind of cool. Especially with like a shooting segment. Okay, why can't we have more Megami Tensei anime? That's an Atlas question. All we've, like, what have we gotten for Megami Tensei animes? We got Devil Children, both of them. We had the original Digital Devil Story. Persona 3 had the movies. Persona 4 had the 2 TV shows. Persona 5 had the anime and the OVAs, those specials. Devil Summoner had a TV show, which also had Persona users in it. So that is the only live-action Persona content that isn't like a stage show. Okay, that's a weird thought. Cause like, okay, I don't know how many of you are actually gonna bother to watch the Devil Summoner anime, but like Saint Hermelin from Persona shows up at some point. I won't say when. You just have to know that it shows up at some point. And the character, well, I don't know if I can say that or not. Major allusion to the protagonist of Persona 1 is in the show. I'll say that. Also, CGI Jack Frost. Can't go wrong with CGI Jack Frost. I know there was supposed to be a thing for Netflix regarding SMT1 specific, or just SMT in general, like that specific series of Megami Tensei, but I don't know if they've, like, Netflix has decided to do anything with it, and even if that was the case, I won't be able to watch it, because fuck Netflix so much. Yes, I would like to spend $24 a month and get ads still. Haha, what a value. Might as well buy cable at that point. Yeah, there's Digital Devil's Story, which is the original piece of work. That's what the book is, that the franchise is based on. And then there's Digital Devil's Saga, which is... The name, I think, is supposed to be a reference to Digital Devil's Story. What are we doing? You know, well, fuck it. We'll do a little Jack Frost. Do a little Jack Frost. Oh, this isn't U-Drum. This is the original You-Know. There is Soul Hackers. I don't think that got an anime, though, but, we're just talking about, like, media. I really wanted... You know, when I think of Metaphor, even though it's technically not part of the Megami Tensei franchise officially, it is like really, it's kind of like Mach-N X and Catherine, where it's related to it, but it's not part of it. It's not like Persona, where there's like a clear, like, cutthroat, like, this is part of the franchise with the demons and the fact that it's in the SMT1, like, alternate timeline. Like, Persona has, like, an actual clear delineation on that. But, yeah, Metaphor is just... It's... I like to consider it a Last Bible game, even though I know for a fact that's not what it is. Alright, hold on. Okay, so I need to stress, the Jack Frost that I am explicitly wanting to draw is my favorite Jack Frost. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, like the one from SMT1? The one from, maybe Devil Summoner or Soul Hackers? The one that has, like, the rocket launcher? Maybe the Hihoken from SMT-If? Could be the one from Jack Bros. Could even be the ones, the more recent designs from... the more recent games. No. We're going with the OG Jack Frost from 1990. I would like to draw this boy right here. This is my favorite Jack Frost. The original one. How can you top perfection? How can you top perfection when it's in the very first game they're in? Like, everything about this design is fantastic. Like, the little scarf, get it? Because there's a snowman. And then they got the little boots. And the little hat and the little umbrella. And they got the gloves. Everything about this design is fantastic, in my opinion. Like, I would not change anything about this design of Jack Frost at all. Now, obviously, this is the more well-known Jack Frost, right? Which is a good design, don't get me wrong. But, like, I don't know. Like, let's put them side by side here. I don't know what to tell you. I like the one on the left more. I know that's a controversial take. I like the original Jack Frost more than the newer design. But I will say this. I like the right Jack Frost more than the more recent iterations of Jack Frost. Like, I think the things that they kind of got rid of with the more recent designs of Jack Frost is a lot of the yellow in the outfit. Like, for instance, the little bells at the end of the thing here. Also, the yellow on the boots. And also, notice the little yellow on the ear loop. I think that is a cool and neat detail that was lost with more recent designs. Okay, the yellow's still on Jack Frost's boots. That being said, I don't know how the fuck you streamline a design like this. Like, this design's already pretty streamlined as is. And then you get to, like, okay. Then you get to this Jack Frost, which I think is kind of oversimplifying it a bit too much, but, you know, Atlas will do what they want, so. But yeah, just so it is made clear, this is my favorite Jack Frost design. This will probably never change. I think it is this, the 90s Jack, like SMT1 Jack Frost, and then the Naobino one from SMT5 Engines. Just because it's such an interesting little dude. You know? Just a little dude. I think the funniest thing about Jack Frost in the 90s, the 1990 Megami Tensei, is that by the time you encounter them, they're a level 40 demon. I think level 44 specifically in Megami Tensei 2. They are not like an early demon like they usually are. I just like put my hands on the desk and the TV, the 4K TV, just started going. Ooh. This thing's gonna fall on me at some point. Almost guaranteed. Why is there a wiki entirely for SMT Imagine? Forget it. All right, what do we have here? Yeah, in Megami Tensei... Okay, they're not 44. They're level 38 in Megami Tensei 2. What was this? Bufalaon, which I think is... Mabufu? Or maybe it's not Bufudine, because Bufudine spells only started showing up in If. Also, yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that sprite. Talk about that sprite. Like, look at this little dude. Okay, they're very, very tiny. Let me try zooming in there. Oh, dude. This is why this is cemented. This version of Jack Frost is my favorite. Like, that is a little dude right there. Alright, I've just now realized that I cannot actually move the window because I have somehow gotten the title bar caught behind the panel. But yeah. 10 out of 10. There is the, I will note, there's also the Koyaku Megami Tensei version of Jack Frost, which I will note. Which, it's essentially like a merge of the SMT one with the original one. So here's the Koyaku Megami Tensei version of Jack Frost. We'll be getting to this one at some point. But yeah. Just got a little dude. Alright. I'm gonna make a save of this Jack Frost image, and then I'm going to bring it up and try to have it beside. Because, I mean, this is already pretty slapdash as is. Fuck it. Oh, we got more for authorized use only playing right now. Alright, so now we got a little dude right there. There's a little Jack Frost. Yep, this is for authorized use only. That's the piece of music we're listening to. Yeah. That looks kind of right, I think. Gonna calm your endless cough and get some sleep? Okie doke. Definitely have a good night, Thrin. At some point we'll be nearing Biddy Bido's time. I still want to get that breakfast buffet. They have scrambled eggs. Sometimes they have corn fritters. I've had a good corn fritter until... I don't normally have corn fritters, but they were very nice. Also, they have fish in the morning. That's pretty wild, having fish in the morning. Alright, should we have... Okay, should we try to replicate this pose, or should we have Jack Frost, like, doing a, doing, like, a little wave? Also, some fun, terrifying things for you to know. So, the Jack Frost in the Devil Child anime, or the Devil Children anime, has 5 fingers. All the other ones have 4. This Jack Frost has 5. And if you don't believe me, Five-Finger Jack Frost. Cursed. Alright. I think I'm gonna have Jack Frost do like a little wave. Well, it's also just kind of weird because, like, that Jack Frost doesn't, like... All they say is hee-ho. That's all they say, the whole anime. Oh, actually, no, they got kind of short arms, so... Hey, Matrix, why is this track called Sony Can't Do Shit? I forgot. I got pretty... I don't fucking know. Oh, that looks weird. Is this a weird Kaneko thing? I don't know. I don't know if this like why Jack Frost's arms look weird when they're like not on the side. I don't know if that's just a weird Kazuma Kaneko thing. Obviously, let's do the we can do the eyes real quick. Yeah, let's do the eyes. Oh, we have them little Pac-Man eyes. Yeah. Actually, I would like that to be like an actual oval. Let's whoa. Let's do yeah. Except I want to make that a little bit larger. Also, we gotta spin it. I guess. I mean, we could have them kind of like, you know, like a little pose. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I need to make that a little bit smaller. By the way, just so you're not surprised as to what's going on, you're gonna hear cereal noises. This track is a nod to Alan's Psychedelic Breakfast from Adam Hart Mother. A bit. I mean, that makes sense. You have a bunch of like musicians that have like a lot of like that influenced by a lot of like genres of music. Obviously, like, my main kind of influence is progressive rock and symphonic rock, which, I mean, I know those two are interchangeable. Although, I will say, not the only genres of music. There's definitely, like, a lot of, like... Even though I, like, try to write stuff very kind of complex, there's always that bit of catchiness that I want to try to have with it. So, like, even though I, like, write prog-ish music, I do have, like, a bit of a pop-ish sensibility to a degree. I think rhythm is definitely, like, a very important piece for music. Your rhythm gives the melody and the harmony a good, like, springboard, you know? I think that looks right. Now, obviously, we're gonna have this Jack Frost with the open mouth just because of the fact they're saying, hi, how you doing? All right, so let's get to here. We're doing important science right now. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. This Jack Frost just looked at you do like the dumbest thing imaginable and they're just staring at you. A bug when you lift a rock up. Now, I think we can at least... Hold on, I want to meet this kind of halfway to a degree. I think that smile is a little bit too big. That smile is a little bit too big. All right, I think maybe we could have it start here. That's a clearly you don't own an air fryer type of look. All right, I need to get that kind of flattened out part fixed a bit. Oh, dear God. All right, hold on. I have to be, like, very soft on this. You know what? I'm gonna play it safe, and I'm just gonna use the actual, like, writing side of the pen. Yes, I know we've heard this already. True shuffle, by the way. All right, so now we gotta make the little teeth. Little teeth. Gotta get a little teeth. Yeah. Is that New Pacific Matrix? Maybe. Okay, so for those unaware, Marathon, the Bungie game, not the new one, the older one. Although they are adding Durandal, like, apparently in the newer one. Apparently. I saw a news article today that mentioned that. They're having voice-acted Durandal. Apparently. I think it'd be funny if, like, the main way I learned how to draw was, like, drawing different Jack Frosts in, like, different situations. Oh no, this Jack Frost got on the wrong elevator. They're panicking as the door's closing. No! Jack Frost at a job interview. Jack Frost works at, like, the local burger joint. That's pretty good. Okay. I think we should probably draw the, well, first I should turn my arms off. As one would. We gotta draw that scarf so I can, like, kind of conceptualize what the hell's going on. That's a pretty comfy scarf, by the way. I think, gotta put it somewhere. Okay, maybe it needs to, like, droop a little bit. I don't know. It doesn't help that the Jack Cross is, like, at an angle. Let's just find, like, a place for the scarf. There we go. I feel like that's not far enough. Hold on, let me... I also think it's, like, a bit too... I don't know. I think that might be a bit better thickness for a scarf. I know for some people, maybe I didn't even, like, change it that much. It's fine. Also, good news, no drop frames this stream. If you can believe it. It's a Thursday once again. I like how I'm doing this so I don't have to like bother about fixing anything. Utterly lazy thing I just did there. All right, what type of blue is that? What type of blue are we talking, fam? Let's get your color picker. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get the other one. So this is cool utility for Linux for X11. For X11 applications, which means when X11 inevitably goes, oh boy. But I think that might be Cerulean. Oh, that's okay. Hold on. I need to get. I will put Cerulean somewhere. Maybe the umbrella could be Cerulean. I mean, no, it could be Cerulean for both. That would be. I think that. I'm gonna have to click on it. Hold on. This is very weird. Where is that one? I think it's this one. All right, so now, now that I've clicked on that, we can go over to here, right? Over to here, and then we can type in here, and then get the color. That's so cool. Thank you, Doodad. All right, let's get rid of that. That's not gonna help us. There's some pretty thick, that's pretty. I think that's a pretty decent like representation of the stripe. And then I just have to like map out like the distance between them. So I think it's like right here's pretty good. No, that's a bit too far. Oh! No. Here we go. By the way, just in case you're wondering about this, I'm gonna go back over it with another layer. It's just I wanted to have like a good guideline. Actually, no, that was a terrible idea because I'm literally writing on top of it. All All right. It's just, I wanna... We can also, well, I don't know if we'll do like a blur, but I mean, you could do that. I think it might work out a little bit better to have that be the same type of like thing as the other one. So we're gonna have to use this tool again. Yeah. Spin. Big spin. Spin to win. That's right, McStevlin. Hope you're having a good morning. It is, well, yeah, it is. We are firmly in the morning territory. It's almost 4:30 a.m. And we gotta get the boy here drawn. Gotta get a Jack Frost. I'm committed. "9:30, awake and have a coffee." I might get me a coffee today. There's not a lot of options for coffees. There's like Caribou coffee and Starbucks, and I think that's basically it. There's not like a lot of like tiny like coffee houses. There's bagel shops. Well, actually, hold on. There might be. I know there's one, coffee shops near me. All right, we're looking this up. I think that works. Yeah, it looks like near me specifically, and Biscuitville is listed as one of these, so I have to stress that. There's a coffee house that hasn't opened up yet. They're currently still in the middle of building it. McDonald's is not a coffee shop. Get out of here with that. Dunkin', technically, is a coffee shop. But I've also been spoiled silly with Krispy Kreme in terms of like a donut shop, so... I mean, it is one of the state desserts. The Krispy Kreme donut. They were founded in North Carolina. Your fun trivia for the day. That, I know where the exact Krispy Kreme, where the back at it again at Krispy Kreme was filmed. It's the one near the North Carolina-South Carolina border. It's about, I think 10 or 15 minutes from Carowinds, the amusement park. I know the exact one. Okay, I might need to go back. These need to be a little bit more. It's kind of hard to describe this when my hands are not operating. Kind of at like an angle, you know? There was a Dunkin' in your town and it closed down. Dunkin', I will say, I think Dunkin' Donuts specifically, if you get like the regular glazed, I think those considering like the consistency and the texture of the donuts, Dunkin' definitely has a lot more of a thick donut, if that makes sense. Like, you definitely have to, like a Krispy Kreme donut, you can actually kind of like down that whole thing without really having to have a beverage with it, right? don't do that. Have a beverage with your donut. But like, I think Dunkin', you kind of have to have the beverage. So a really good coffee and whatnot kind of really goes great with a Dunkin' Donut, specifically. This is just from like my own observations from like having to get like donuts for like jobs at some point. I would get told to go to the Dunkin' and buy $20 worth of donuts. Okay. All right, I think that works out a little bit better. Yeah, that's a lot better. So let's see if we can do the second one. That looks about right. All right, one more pass through. There we go. And then we'll do the third one. That's a little bit too steep of an angle. The problem is I'm absolutely paranoid with the other one, so we're just gonna do it like this. Okay. And then we'll come back over this and redo that part. I think that's kind of good. Yeah. Kind of good. You know, I have to, for Jack Bros, right? Obviously, I wouldn't be me for Jack Bros. I feel like it would only be appropriate for there to be like a little Jack Frost TBCR. I feel like it is absolutely like of impertinency. Is it impertinency? Absolute like importance. That instead of like regular TBCR for Jack Bros, there's a Jack Frost that's like dressed up as me. I think it's only fitting. God, that would be a funny, that would be really funny. Okay, that's a little bit too not steep. Okay, so I wonder if the track that little like thing is from will actually play today. We'll have to see. I'm not gonna manipulate the playlist. If it plays, it plays. If it doesn't, it doesn't. No, we got Dungeons music. And as a reminder, we're not doing Dungeons for like a couple weeks. Till we're done with the 1,000-hour VC. Which we got... how many more days? They're at 743 hours right now. And we're trying to hit at least 1,000 hours. So 1,000 minus 743 is, I think, what, 253? So we're not that far away. Or 257. Wow, I fucked up that number. That's a cool number. 1,000, not 100. Okay, so 257, and then we're gonna divide that by 24. We have 10 days. We have to keep that VC going for 10 more days. And then after that, we'll have dungeons again on stream. All right. I don't know if I should do the, maybe I should. You know what? I've been inspired. Lurks in the dungeon as a foe. Hello, Kelnan. Hee-ho. Alright, so now we need to get back to gray. So we're gonna be doing this gray. Well, no, it's at an angle, so maybe it should be, like, kind of drooping a little bit to the... Well, we can still have it right here. It's just, it'll have to droop to, like... To, like, there, you know? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this music actually got me. I know for a fact this is a Matrix track and I don't even have to look. That's how well I can, like, tell a Matrix track. I don't know how well I got that. I could just always go back over it with this. It's like priming your canvas with white. Maybe this is like Bob Ross. I don't know. Alright, this is how I was actually wanting to do it. Okay, that's a little bit too short. We're gonna have to make it a little bit longer. Okay, there we go. Gotta be very careful on the sides. And then, obviously, this again. Back to the pen. I do think that this kind of like rough, blurry kind of like brush does kind of help a bit. I'm gonna send this to my sister and she's just gonna respond back keyhole. She does it every single time. Okay, we've already heard this track like twice already. I will actually skip this one. Oh dear God. Okay. You're not gonna believe this. I like hit it. And then it froze the media player. Welp. Alright, just gotta find a good point to start, and then we just go for it. Soink Scoob. Ooh. Oh, I see why that happened. I didn't put it on the right layer. Here we go. Let's try this again. There's a lot of tracks that I forget that I've, like, written, like, segments to. This is, like, one of them. And then there's another track that's affectionately called Breakneck Speeds of 1 Mile an Hour, which has this, like, very cool, like, drum rhythm to it. I've not gotten past the first 30 seconds of the piece because, like, again, you can easily, like, write yourself in the corners with, like, music. Writing yourself into a musical corner and not knowing how to get out of it. Some people would call that writer's block, and that may be the case, but I think just calling it writing yourself into a corner kind of gets the point across a lot better. You with your 60 unfinished tracks. I mean, you'll get them done at some point. You have more tracks in the work than I do. So, you know. I have faith in you. I have more faith in you getting your tracks done than I do mine, because I've put myself in, like, exquisite types of corners. Let me guess. This is that station in... Is it interior or exterior? No, this is high wire. Okay, never mind. I do like... I will show this real quick. I do like the Dexter's dad for the icon. Alright. Icon's also on Spirals. Hell yeah. That's a good cover of Spirals from Marathon 1. I will say that. And as a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. Stumbling at art. Although I think we're kind of cooking at the moment, even though it's pretty... Ooh. I think the hat still has to be on that side. I think it's only fitting that the hat's on that side. All right, so how do we draw a hat? Okay, google.com, how to draw a hat. I think we just gotta find like a point and then do it. Ovals. Oval. Rich chocolate, the Ovaltine. Kids love it because it tastes great. Moms love it because it's rich in vitamins and minerals. Okay, I have unfortunate news. Jack Frost's head is too flat. Some sad news. Jack Frost is gonna have to get some cranial surgery. Hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna pile some more snow on there. Although I think this one was... Ooh, that's too much. I think it was like 6. Okay, that's a bit too dark. I think it's this one. That's a bit too light. This one? Close enough. That's a bit too much on the head. Ice cone head. Okay, that's definitely not the same brush. Which one did I use for that? Not that. That's for damn sure. Not that. It's probably this one. Yeah, it's this one. I'm so glad I was not in the middle of, like, doing something important when that, like, squawked. I think, like, the thing about this track was I wrote it in the Sunvox music editor, which is this, like, weird mix between, like, a pattern editor and a tracker. So, like, you do use the tracker interface to, like, set up like pattern, like the lines and whatnot, like you would on a standard pattern tracker type of thing, and then you arrange the patterns specifically, like graphically in order. Very fascinating piece of software. This is the only track I wrote in it because I couldn't, I was only able to, like, kind of grasp it near the end of my initial period of writing. So. No, that's gotta go. Ooh. No. I don't want to cut too far into the... Actually, this might be the bottom of the hat, so we need to... Well, it's kind of like a more to the side thing, so I don't know. Maybe we don't need to. Half-Life scientist noise. That's a bit too small. Come on. Cool. We've already had this track already. It's really redoing. Wait, hold on. There's digital. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna pick a piece. Yeah, we'll do this one. There's a reason I want to do this one. There's also a track from CKT where he could like barely hear what was like going on. Like imagine writing a piece of music, but you could barely hear what you're like putting down, right? Just because there's like a lot of noise going on. That's that track in a, not this one, but the one in question. I might play it after this. It's an interesting lesson. It's definitely one of the more experimental pieces on this particular album. I think by this particular like set of music, we kind of had ideas to what we wanted to do in terms of like musical styles. I mean, I still kind of do some experimental stuff all over the place, but there's a bit more of a narrowing in as to exactly what we like, what particular niches we wanted to kind of hit with like the music we wanted to compose. All right, so let's go ahead. All right, so oh, I think I know. Yeah. Synapses are moving. They're grooving. Hold on. I need to go one layer under. That way I can cover this up. And we'll get rid of the outer layer that's in the back. You'll never be used to the GNU image manipulation program. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm using Krita specifically. I've had too many frustrations with the latter. The GNOME offering. It's a GNOME. I'm gonna be honest with you, this music really does feel like video game music. This feels like music you would hear in an FPS or like some like adventure game in like some like industrial area. Or some like futuristic, like dark and drab stuff. Like, yes, a very cyberpunky kind of area. All right, so now let's get rid of that inside part. Hop. All right, we have, I think, like 10 minutes. 9.5 minutes to the next ad break. As a reminder, exclamation ad break does have some mitigations that you can do to deal with the adding that you're about to get from Twitch. They've had some like interesting like changes for ads as of recent. I think if you do like sometimes the stream will still be going, but there'll be like a little box. Hold on, I gotta get my hands working again so I can like point where I'm talking about. They have a little box like over there that shows the ad muted but still keeps the stream going. I like that. That, like, in terms of ads, I think that's fine because it doesn't interfere with the stream. Or like the little banner ads, but those don't count towards pre-roll as far as I'm aware. But I wish they did, because I think that's a better option than whatever the hell Twitch is doing at the moment. But yeah, there's some mitigations you can use to deal with it. Oh, sorry, yeah, exclamation ad break. And then if you just want to watch this damn stream without ads and get some bonus content on the Discord, definitely consider a sub to the Fine Quality live stream. You get a very good value for just, what is it, like $6 a month? $6 or $7 a sub in the US. You get early access to that video that I've been talking about prior to it going live at after this stream when I get back from getting breakfast. Also, Kelnan, you had access to that video. What did you think about it? I tried to make sure that the pacing for it was pretty good. Although I definitely wouldn't be surprised if people complained about it being a bit too fast. But, like, I didn't want it to be 40 minutes. I feel like 40 was kind of pushing it. So, like, 38, 39 minutes was kind of like the high end of what I was fine with. All right, so let's see. I think no, it's in the supporter early access channel on the Discord in the supporter lounge. It should still be there. I can't schedule it until, well, I can't schedule it because you can't watch it if I have it scheduled. So yeah, it should still be viewable at the moment. Yeah, it's there. I know it's already done. It's just because of like the short turnaround, because you know I recorded it last week, finished editing this week, and it's coming out here. There's not a lot of time frame, you know, for supporters to be able to watch it. I'm still trying to get like the good like time frame for doing 2 of these a month. I don't want to do orange, although I would like to do. Ooh, that would be minty. There's the cerulean-ish. Experimenting here. I'm experimenting here. I don't know how bad this is gonna look. Yes, yes. I think I'll go with like a blue. Yeah, like that. I didn't want to go with just something kind of, well, I mean, I technically am, because it's also a, like, I always want to look at and play Liquid Air. I'm going to tell you right now, oh boy. I think my biggest complaint with Liquidator is the fact that there's no signposting as to where you need to go. You literally are aimlessly wandering the entire time. And that is like... I think that's the most critical I can be of it. In terms of like gameplay. It's just... It's frustrating, you know? Like there's no clear indication as to like, where do I go? Oh, this key is hidden in a secret. I think the thing that terrifies me more is just the fact that Liquidator 2 is essentially a remake of the original Liquidator. It is, well, in terms of like commercial retail games, it's actually on like the tail end of all of it. Because like, I think the game after that was like World War II. Yeah, the World War II game from, like, Wizard Works. Liquidator's, like, sandwiched right in the middle. Yeah, so Liquidator was the last game that came out in 1998. Also, apparently, they didn't have the licensing for it. I think that only shares that with Legend of the Seven Paladins. And that one's really funny considering that's the first Build Engine game. Because it beat Witch Haven by, I think, a couple months. Yeah. I keep forgetting Witch Haven and Tech War both came out in 95. Those games came out after Marathon. Think about that for a bit. Like, my sense of time when it comes to stuff. Like, Duke 3D came out in 96. You'd think that would be a game that come out in, like, 95. But no, it came out the same year as Quake 1. And I think it came out no, it came out in the beginning. January 29th, 1996. That means that Duke 3D turns 30 next year. During Fuck You, it's January. I keep thinking about, like, the level design for Duke 3D. There's some pretty interesting level design in it. Just like the whole teleporter thing, they kind of hide the fact that, you know, the levels are 2.5D. Fake room over room through the use of silent teleporters. It's pretty creative. I'm trying to think of, like, what my favorite game on the build engine would be. And I'm gonna limit this to games that explicitly came out in the 90s. Well, I'll say this, Extreme Paint Brawl is so down at the bottom, it's like impacted the ground and is near the core of the earth. It barely qualifies as a game. And yes, I have sped run it. Because of course I have. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Redneck Rampage was not the worst thing I've played. It's not the best. I kind of put it in the middle as, like, mediocre. Yeah, a very, very kind of mediocre title. Nom and World War II GI are frustrating games. Very difficult. I haven't even got past the first level in World War II GI, if that gives you any indication. Wait, TNT team, like... Oh! It's made by the people that made TNT Evolution? That explains... That explains everything. That explains everything! Hold on, I have to confirm this. I'm not sure. They're involved with Luck Project, which was for the Quake 2 engine. But I don't see anything on their, like, page regarding World War II GI and Nom. But I guess they did do it? Or is TNT team a different team? Apparently they may be a different team. Yes, they are apparently a different team. So cool. Alright, so what else do we need to do? We need Jack Frost's arms. Not looking too good right there. Let's fix that. Of course I drew the arms on the same... Oh no, I didn't. I did it on the eyes. Okay, cool. We can salvage this. Alright. Let's go back on that. We'll get to this. And then I think that'll be like a good height. Yeah. All right, and now we just gotta like simulate gloves. Ooh, that big finger. You know what they say about big fingers? They're pretty big. That's a good size for a thumb. We're gonna keep the thumb. I'm just imagining like the gloves from the glove world in SpongeBob. That's what I'm thinking of when I'm like looking at these. That looks not great. Let's try that again. Like, what's a good thickness for a glove, in your opinion? In terms of, like, the fingers. Like, how big are Jack Frost's fingers? I think what may not be helping is I think we just need to, like, redo the arm. Yeah, I think redoing the arm was kind of necessary. So in order to get that kind of like fuzziness look to it, I have to like continually spin the doodad. So this is getting very taxing on my hands very quickly. Ugh. I feel like I'm still not doing this right. No, I'm definitely not doing that right. That needs to be a lot thicker. Like, yeah, right there. That'll be perfect. Except not. I think we need to cut it a little bit. Yeah, I think we need to get it a little bit farther out. Because I have to assume, you know, a snowman's hand is here. Maybe this is another example of meet me halfway. Where I need to like start working on the other half so I can like kind of visualize it in my hand. Not in my hand, in my head. You know what? I'll have to fix the pinky because it looks like a second thumb, but I kind of like that one a lot more. Okay, that's actually kind of fucked. All right, let's try that again. And then I'm gonna do this. Okay, it still looks fine. So what are we doing now? Let's see. I think we'll add another layer for the other arm. Except this time we have to actually consider the fact that we have to draw an umbrella. But luckily we have the reference image right here. Okay. So I guess we'll, nope. That's a big no. Like, I'm just, like, imagining this in, like, the actual game where Hideo and Rosanna, which are the names of the characters in the manual, are, like, walking across, you know, the post-apocalyptic Tokyo. And he's just really excited Jack Frost, just wanting to say hi to them. All right, I feel like by the time I get this done to a degree that I feel like, you know, thumbs up on, I may have to start getting ready to go get food. Not immediately. Not now. We still got a little bit. We still got one more da-da-da-da to happen before we have the home stretch. Question. Should I draw the umbrella or should I just have them, just their hand? This is a very important question. I think I'm gonna, just for the, I don't know. I think I need to draw the feet to kind of get like a good idea. This is not safe for work. Jack Frost feet. Well, actually, hold on. They're at an angle, right? So let's This one can be straight down. Yeah, this one could be... Oh, no, that one would be at an angle. The other one would be straight. So this one would be... actually, like... at an angle. Right? That's a tiny foot for Jack Frost. That got so... Okay, hold on. Jack Frost has some pretty beefy legs, so... maybe I just need to... That's pretty short. Let's make that a little bit longer. All right, I think if I can tighten that up a little bit, I think that will be gold. It's just this part. I think this part here is up to, like, here is fine. It's just I need to tighten this part up a little bit. Yeah, see? I think that'll be a lot better, but it'll also be covered by a boot, so... Okay. And then... obviously, we'll just go lightly back over this. And then... we add another layer, and then... he's got it. Conceptualize Jack Frost's boot. Right? Conceptualize Jack Frost's shoes. That's that's okay, hold on. I would like to select... yeah, I would like to select this here, and I would like to move it just a hair. There we go. And since we're trying to keep the same motif of, you know... we'll see how this looks here. Except that's not what I want. All right, first we'll go back to the top layer. Just double check nothing gets removed. Cool. Okay, so I think we need to, okay. I have some terrible news. I think I have to like move this down a little bit more so I can like raise that up a bit. Yeah. All right, so we're giving surgery to Jack Frost to make his legs longer. There we go. The surgery was a complete success. Now to do it to the other leg. Also sneeze. Oh God. It's one of those like sneezes where it kind of like lingers in your nose, but it doesn't actually happen. You know those, right? I hate those. It just sits there and sits there and then nothing. I don't know why I'm touching this up on the outside, considering that they're not going to be able to see it in a bit. When, you know, I paint over it. Oh, it's the nautical tune. The other one. No, not that one. The other one. Okay, cool. And we're just gonna get rid of that. Right, and then we'll take this again. And then match it up height-wise. A little bit of toe room. Don't want Jack Frost to get blisters. All right, and now I think we can do the, we can do this. So we have a baseline, continuous baseline for this entire piece near the end. That part is like the baseline for this track is like the worst thing I had to work on. Because it goes irrespective of what's going on in the rest of the measure. It's just da 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 da, and it's just non-stop. All right. And just gotta get a little bit of that out of the way. Cool. And then I'm still debating on the on what to do with the Jack Frost's All right, hold on. I gotta carefully thread the line. Yeah. And then, oh, that one's like so thick that me trying to do that won't even help. Oh, that's not good. I did that directly on those. Let's not say we did. All right. Let's try this again. I do like this part in the piece where it revisits the opening like section. Even though it's technically an unrelated like piece of music that I just stuck in between. I mean, that's a lie. It is technically. This whole piece is like a fake out type of musical piece. Because there's an actual nautical tune, and then there's the nautical tune, which is what this is. I subvert expectations. Yeah. I think I need to pare this stuff down a little bit. Yeah. All right, let's try this again. Oh, it's failing the grade. The version is in Marathon Eternal. I used to be able to play this marathon music on, like, what you're referencing in this on, like, keyboard at one point, and then I forgot how to do it. Marathon 1 is weird because, like, basically everything is in the same key signature. I mean, that's good. It means you can kind of, like, do most of the tracks, so you don't have to like have a mindset of like a different time signature at all. All right. Now I need to touch this up a little bit. No, need to, yeah. Need to kind of just get the outer perimeter. I don't want to get too close. right, cool. Oh, God. Oh, no, I just forgot. There's like a piece of music in this I need to like get rid of. Unless Aaron got rid of it. This is not it, by the way. I forgot. Isn't that like a slide whistle? I think this is like a good follow-up to like Ouch Toe Stub Toe. This is SQ64-3. Yes, this is a CKT track. Oh, there's the drum. It better not be me playing my recorder. It could be. I mean, it could be anything. It's not me playing on the kazoo. Trying to figure out what to do with this hand. This hand is basically the last thing. Oh, big yawn. And the nice thing is, since I took a shower before I started stream, I don't have to take one after this. I can just get in the car and go. The stream's been going for 5.5 hours. This has gone longer than I thought I would go. I just need to stress that. I thought the stream was gonna go like 3 hours at most, but no, we're about nearing 6. But that's good. You get an extra long live stream, and I don't have to work today, so yeah. I'm gonna work on content stuff, record a bunch of footage, probably get started on that video, help Coffee with Cube. We'll see how it plays out. Ugh. Oh, thank goodness. I kind of like that appearance. That's pretty cool. There's also like this, which is kind of cool. And then we have that. And who could forget? Yep. And this is pen. I don't want that though. I want squiggly writing. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's get back down to this. Okay, I have to be careful because this is the side that's the thumb. Alright, let's get the... That really does look like, other than like the very big thumb, it does look like a Jackson Frost right here. Stopping by the woods on a snowy evening. Okay, that's Robert Frost, but you know what I mean. That right hand, or left hand looks a lot better. Also, love this sock that I'm using to prevent my hand from going bzzt all the time, and it's failing. Fascinating. I'm just gonna try this over again, like wholesale. Guaranteed to get it next time, right? That's how that works. Okay. Nope. I want them to all to be, other than the thumb, to be same length. All right, I need to pull these back a little bit. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. You know what? That's fine, because I can do this. And then I just go back over it. Right? It hides the fact that I shoddily separated the hand and then... Okay, it's less likely to do it with that one. I don't know. I don't think I'm fixing that. I don't know. I could potentially. I just gotta, like, extend it more. I need to do it, like... Yeah. Alright, and then... I think that's the optimal amount. I think any farther than that, and we're getting into, like, weird territory. You know? So, like... And then we'll do this. You know what? I'm kind of satisfied with that. I'm not good at, I don't think I'm gonna be good at hands for a while. And apparently hands are just like a painful point for a lot of people, so like... Yeah. Okay, so I'm trying to think of what else to do. I don't know if there's anything else I can really like tackle, considering I am kind of now under a time limit. Also, I think we have officially hit the worst part of all-nighter territory. Hold on, I need to turn the lights off real quick to see if the sun's coming up. I can't tell right now. I think I see daylight outside. No. Not yet. We've not hit the worst part of an all-nighter yet. We'll be hitting it soon. Oh. All right, so I think with that in mind, I should probably, yeah, I think I should just probably wrap up right now because I will need to talk with Coffee before I go get food. And then I'm gonna need to obviously go get food, eat it, and then I gotta go to bed. So yeah, I think this is all things considered. All things considered, we got some shapes. We got some car. Can't forget about car. Would help if I was on the screen, but yeah, we had shapes, we got car. You can't forget about the car. And then obviously a little dude. Made a little dude. All right, well, I think with that said, where's the music? Yeah. I think with that said, let's wrap up, shall we? I am gonna save that Jack Frost. Hold on. I need to like crop the canvas real quick. First, let me just flatten image. Cool. And then I'm gonna quickly resize this to like 400 by 400. Sorry, no, 1200 by 1200. That way I can just put the little Jack Frost in like a little square. Oh, and it's just long enough, or just large enough. Yeah, it's just large enough. You know what? I might make that a sticker on the, I might even make this an emote, to be honest. Why not have an emote, but of, like, my favorite Jack Frost? Can I get rid of the outside? Hold on. Yeah! I'm making this a fucking emote. You wrote on comments what that means? All right, I will take a look at that in just a second. All right, next stream that we have, this is gonna be an emote. Yeah. I'm gonna also go ahead and put this as a emote on the Discord. I think that'll be pretty cool. Because, I mean, why not? All right, and then save that. All right, pretty good. All right, well, with that in mind, let's see who is... Oh, hold on. Let's see who's live on twitch.tv. As soon as I save little Jack Frost, there we go. So yeah, let's see who's live on twitch.tv this morning. It is 5:52 a.m. Eastern. If you have stayed awake all night, I would highly recommend getting ready for bed. However, this fuck can't do that yet because I have to go get food. So yeah, let's see who's live right now. I don't know if any of my normal, like, people I follow will be live right now. There's one person live and they've been going for 8 hours. I'm not going to raid. So I think since someone from the art community raided me, I should do the same. So let's see. Can I find... Oh, actually, I might have to put 86 on that for a second, because I just found a channel that I was not aware of until just now. What is this channel? Hold on. Is this a long place channel? No. I think this is like someone... What is the... Hold on. I'm trying to like wrap my head around this channel real quick. Play classic Amiga multiplayer games online. So you can watch people play Amiga games. And you can play them with them. Yeah, Amiga Live. I've never seen that channel before. That's a cool concept. What a concept. They don't have a game going at the moment, but I'm gonna make note of that for the future. Actually, you know what? I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted. Oh wow, the Mexican runner's actually back on, oh no wait, are they? They went to they went to Facebook Gaming for a while. Also, Tommy Wiseau's stream has crashed again. I think we're gonna watch weird content, actually. Yeah, we're gonna raid EXP TV, which is it is an art project. It is like collages and collection of like weird ephemera on like VHS and whatnot. So I think we'll do that. So as I'm getting ready to send you over to some experimental content, if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live streaming, you're not doing it at the moment, and you thought maybe you want to watch more of this, I'm not you, but maybe if you want to watch more of this and you do want to do that, make sure you hit that follow button. I do try to stream 3 days out of the week, Monday, Wednesday, or whatever the fuck I want to stream. Friday is Megami Tensei in Order. If you like to watch old Atlas games, you want to watch a CGI man play Atlas games in original release order, definitely make sure you hit that follow button. And we also have a bonus stream either Saturday or Sunday, but not both. And we are having one this Saturday for speedrun request. And yeah, if you're following on on Twitch, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord. We have a whole bunch of channels. There's even an art channel, if you could believe it. In addition to Japanese European home computers, there's Megami Tensei. There's a whole bunch of other stuff, even speedrunning tech channels. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring $5 coffee donation, you get access to a supporter lounge with early access to videos, work in progress stuff, behind the scene, and more. And you can find that link to the coffee down below. There's also a throne if you'd like to buy an item on my to-do list. That's entirely on you if you want to do that. And there's also fine-quality.website, the official TBCR website. We have social media at the top, embed the stream in the middle, and contact information at the bottom. And yeah, I think with that said, I'm gonna start preparing to go to the store to go get me some food. So with that in mind, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Thursday, and I will see you back here tomorrow night, earlier than usual. Probably, I'm gonna try to do 8 p.m. with Shin Megami Tensei if. But until then, take care. Also, flashing light warning for EXP TV. Just want to know, because there was flashing lights just then. So yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.